Okay. Well, this was working earlier, so let's hope it immediately starts up first go. Yeah. I was doing a bit of cleaning of my cartridges and my controller yesterday and like a few minutes ago. It should pop up. Sometimes I gotta take it out and put it back in. There we go. We got Batman on the NES, one of the all-time classics. Yeah, new little overlay. This is how it is usually, but I didn't want the NES stretched, so I decided to make a little CRT thing. So hopefully it's big enough to see. But what's up, Jack? Welcome, welcome. We are playing on my actual NES. So yeah, we have the actual thing working up right now. It's been a while since I had an NES stream, so that's kind of in a mood to do one right now. Okay. Let's begin. Because the last time I, whatchamacallit, had a new overlay, like a couple years ago, the first game I played was Castlevania 1 and then Batman on the NES. I kind of want to keep that tradition going. Because we're having ourselves a little slight visual overhaul of the channel. So I'm trying to get everything consistent in a new consistent look. Now, it's been a while since I last beat this game. I did play a little bit, like to test out the cartridge and my controller earlier, and I got decently far, I think halfway. But that's as far as I got for like warming up. What's up, Blob? Welcome, welcome. Actual TV on screen too. Yes, sir. I actually found that from a review of Ninja Gaiden on the Sega Master System. So I sort of yanked it for myself for the overlay, but it's a pretty sick looking CRT. I think because when I was looking for my like 9-inch CRT, it wasn't just like the size I was looking for, right? Something I can put on my desk, but it was also like the shell. I think that's also very important to like the appeal, like how the body looks of it. You can just jump in between and go like a little faster, but it's pretty sick. You can do that so early on, like some wall jump tech, like ways to speed up the process. But I really want to get rid of those little dust sweepers on the ground. Probably one more hit. There we go. Yeah, I feel like whatchamacallit. This is made by Sunsoft, right? But the visuals and like the balancing and how tightly paced it is, it's very close to a Natsume game, in my opinion. I haven't played much of other Sunsoft games besides this one, but it's a really tightly designed action platformer. You punch the TV on screen? No! What the hell? What am I supposed to do with no TV? I could probably play with my imagination, but or just by sound. I think you're waiting for me to have my whatchamacallit, my outburst moment. One of these days we'll play DK Country 1. And now that's gonna be interesting for me. Because that's like the only game that has ever got me to rage like that. So it'll be interesting to revisit that. Like 15 or so years later. Probably 20. Like from playing it on the GBA. One day, one day. Now earlier I had a little bit of whatchamacallit. Just a little shortcut right there. No. Like my buttons on my controller have been a little gummy. Uh, like the D-pad. Like I have to really press down on this thing to get some sort of input, but yeah, hopefully it'll start hurting anytime soon, but it will eventually. But I did look up like how to clean my controllers, and I did that a little bit before streaming. And I'm glad I did, because those things were absolutely gunked with stuff. Not just like dust, but like lint and like probably dead skin. Hopefully that was mine, but you can never know with like a 40-year-old controller at this point. It's kind of like Shinobi looks like. Well, okay, when I played Shinobi 3, I felt the same way with like the wall jump stuff, right? And like the more unique jump and like the use of sub weapons. So I see that. That's like my only frame of reference for Shinobi game. Here's another little shortcut you can do. Let's go up that way. Now, man, I might be playing this game a little too early, but we'll definitely return to this one at some point. It's because you never played this game. It's an all-time classic. It might be the top 10 NES games for me. I'm not sure what else I would include, but easily the upper echelon for me. I think it's a very fair game too if you ever want to get into an NES action platformer, because you have infinite continues and the checkpoints are pretty fair. Even when like at the very end of the game. Oh damn. Even at the very end of the game, when you kill the second to last boss, they do stay dead, and it's only Joker you have to fight. So even with how like crazy that final stage is, they do show some mercy. Yeah, if you never played this game, the wall jumps are sort of like a key mechanic in this game. You could do very long pushaways or very short ones. Like depending how long you hold a button actually matters. Then like adding a direction makes you go further. Like there's a lot of control on this, and the game pushes that to its limits, which is cool. What's up, Phantom? Welcome. Every country game does that to me, mainly one in Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze is pretty good. I don't think it got me close to raging. I think the hardest level for me were the barrel stages. But yeah, those games are crazy quality. Like it took me a long time to get to Tropical Freeze until like I borrowed it, or like rented it from like GameFly, but okay. Another cool mechanic about this game you should be aware of. When you hit an enemy, it actually deactivates their collision. Oh crap, should have just walked off there. So there's gonna be moments where you see me like get really up close to enemies. And as they're blinking like red, you can sort of phase through them. Like in speedruns, you see people like do that to, phase through and then like keep platforming. But even on a casual level, like that sort of like knowing that is very important, mainly for bosses. Yeah, especially for Joker. I think there's a boss around the middle part of the game. We'll see it in action. One second. This boss always reminded me of the one from Mega Man 2. Almost jumped a little too early there, but just walk left. When I was like testing out my cartridge and controller like yesterday, every time I try to jump away, I will get clipped. Just turn left. Very hard, managed to come to Joker but never beat him. Oh, well, let's hope I can show it live how to beat that guy. He is very a bully, but there is a way to beat him consistently. And again, with the help of the punching and turning off his collision, you can make somewhat quick work of him. Okay. And yeah, as you can tell, the sprite work in this game is probably one of the best in this game. Well, on the console. Like, it's up there with their follow-up game, Return of Joker. I never played that game, but I've always wanted to. Just for the sprite work alone. I was making sure the little... Well, not so little guy, but... These guys are pretty much... What's the word I'm looking for? A glorified fleaman from Castlevania. I'm gonna have to fight him head on eventually, because there's no way I can play perfectly to just kill him off screen. But yeah, you sort of just let him hop over you, and you can like kill him like fleaman. I think is distance dependent though, to like manipulate the AI and stuff, to jump forward or not, but Miners got 2 Messenger playthrough on 360 with Fiend Genshin. Dude, the fact you even got there was pretty good. Like, to me, that chapter is the hardest in the entire game. Like, I've said this multiple times, but the fact there's no shop besides the one in the beginning, I want to say, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. And there's like 3 bosses, I think, in that stage too. So, yeah. It's, quite the stage. But the fact you're already at Fiend Genshin is pretty huge. I think I could just shoot him from here, yeah. I think that's the last one. Oh, crap. I faked myself out there. Oh, barely. Oh, never mind. We might be able to make it out of here. Hopefully. Because there is a chance I get a health drop from these kills. Oh, never mind. Next checkpoint. I think we're already halfway through the game. Well, once we kill the boss. When you mentioned the controllers being gunked, it reminded me of stories of the original Steam controller. Leaking black liquid? Holy crap. Where does liquid even come from out of that thing? It sounds like there's some voodoo magic in there or something. Because I don't see why any liquid should be in any controller. Like, ever. Cause I do remember some of the, like, blowback from the first Steam controller. So I'm kind of curious how people are feeling about the new one. I'm just gonna die. It looks like more feature-rich and more, you know, more like a regular controller this time. But wait for these guys to get over here. Like, right there is a good example of like doing any sort of damage will like deactivate their hitbox. Yeah, collision. And right there, I just despawned a tank right here. Let me show that again. You probably saw like the bullet from off screen. Yes, there he is. But jumping from here to this one consistently deactivates him. Well, despawns him. Show that one more time. Because we're going to do this again, I think, in the next stage. So that's very good to know. As in all classic action platformers, knowing where to despawn stuff. We'll have that happen. Hopefully. Return of the Jokers has probably one of the best. I think so too. I honestly think so. Especially with like, what would you call it? The tech to have the moving background. I forgot the name, but I think I remember hearing that wasn't actually possible on the console. But they somehow made it happen for that game. Like the scrolling background. Oh crap. I think I got a heart pickup there. Oh no. And once you get hit too, you can't just quickly recover by clinging onto the walls. You have to go down a little bit. So you can't just like damage boost your way through the game. Jump this way to avoid it. And this is going to be our next despawn. There you go. Simple as that. Just jump up 2 steps. I think that's the only time where it's possible. Otherwise, you gotta fight him. I should have enough health for this. There we go. Barely. Nice. The AA battery most likely. Really? Because even like the 360 would have its batteries, right? Well, it's attachment, but nothing where there was leaking. That's for sure. Holy crap. This is like a land field of stuff going on. I'm not trying to go far enough to aggro the little, well, not so little guy. The jumper. And I'm trying to not activate, the little top thing either. If I go even further, the little floor landmine aggro. You really gotta be careful there. Crap. Yeah, I got lucky with that spawn, but now they're getting a little more nasty with the enemy overlap. Will most likely get hit here. This is my favorite effect in the entire game. This little screens right here with Joker. They did that so good. I think you can sort of see some of the detail there from here, but like I also think like Kirby Adventure is like a showcase of what the NES is possible of or capable of with the sprite work. Oh crap. I just really like the more darker look of the Sunsoft games. Again, you have to be somewhat far enough to make them jump at you. Otherwise, they'll just keep jumping up. Seems to be perhaps the best modern controller. I would hope so. Have they like revealed the price yet? Lowest latency, most features, and more buttons than most gamepads. Jesus Christ. Like I'm assuming it's gonna have like the buttons on the thumb grip and stuff like that. Like over time, that's become more and more like a mainstay for like the more expensive controllers, it seems like. Okay, nice. No. Oh, I still got it. Nice. Well, that's actually a very fair amount of time. I expected it to disappear. Okay, I'm getting kind of lucky. Like with the ammo and health drops right now. I think these hit me, will hurt me up top. Okay, yeah, I think if I didn't do a short hop there, I would have been hit. So now you got to control your jump height alongside your control of the wall jumps. Oh crap. No. Oh no. No, I tried to turn around. Hopefully this is the end of the level. Nice. Close one. Customizable and repairable. Yeah, that's an important part, man. Like being able to open these up so easily. Because when I was watching a video to repair my controller for the NES, super easy. Just 6 screws on the back. You lift it up, unwind the cord, and that's it. It pops out extremely easily. Oh crap, forgot about that. Jump again. Yeah, that was a good example of that in use. The iframes, well, the deactivating of the collision when you hit enemies. Let me kill it with this guy. This is nearing the end of the game, I think. Okay, it's not this one. There's like one more shortcut coming up. So I think this is like the 2/3 mark. Yeah, I think there's like one more. Oh crap. I panicked. There's like one more boss coming up. Bro. I'm gonna wait for that electric. There we go. No, it does it 3 times. Okay, that goes through hard walls, but the missile doesn't. Oopsie. Oh no. No! All the way back down. So yeah, there is despawning tech, but enemies do respawn if you happen to backtrack too far. What's up, Emic? The 8-bit music. Dude. One of the best, man. One of the best on the console. I do want to, the usual Castlevania, right? Is pretty known for its music. But I would like to know what else is out there. Like, I feel like I've listened to a good amount, but I'm always expecting to miss out on some hidden stuff. Like, I was doing that for the original Game Boy for a little bit. Just putting on these compilation playlists. And see what I can find, but okay, I remember doing something like that, yeah. I think I go this way to skip that guy. Yeah. So you can get a little creative with the platforming, because you have to go downwards and then go up to kill him. But there's a few cool little neat shortcuts with the wall jump. This guy I have to kill, I think. Okay, got my refill. I think there's one more. Oh, crap. Again, I mentioned this with Castlevania 1, but there's moments where, the Frankenstein's monster and whatchamacallit, like the duo boss fight is like a cover shooter, but I'm actually dodging stuff, dodging actual projectiles. I'm doing a short hop right here so I don't collide with the Roomba, and also like dodge the flamethrower at the same time. I guess this way. Okay, this is the 2 robots, right? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna rush it down. I'm pretty low on health. This is the boss fight, if I remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a death right here. Oh, we're gonna respawn the whole level, actually. Around 100? Damn. But given it's very durable and you can repair it yourself, it seems like a good price. Honestly, for the amount of like customization and buttons it sounds like it has, it seems pretty worth it. Cause I remember looking at stuff for, I think, Victrix, the controller. The Victrix gamepad for PlayStation, and that's not cheap. And it seems like it's on par with that in terms of like features. I'm not sure about the quality on either of them, but yeah, I think that's the Victrix is like $250. So the fact that is only 100, that's doesn't sound too bad. But you know, with all controllers, we gotta put the oh, actually got through. Put him through these stress tests. Oh no. I tried a different way and I got instantly punished for it. There is limited ammo in this game, but I've never felt like I had to farm in this game, or ever felt like I was out of ammo for some reason. If it ever gets to that point of having that much low ammo, I did a short jump there. You're usually about to game over anyways. So you'll just start from scratch again. And the game refills your ammo when you game over. So it's not like super harsh either. Okay. Nice. Up here. I just completely full send when I make those jumps. Like I hold the jump button and then I hold full right on the D-pad to really make sure I get those gaps cleared. Real cover shooting. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be enemies here? Cool overlay, man. Thank you. Because we're changing the look of the channel, as you could tell. So I'm trying to get everything visually consistent. I've done this multiple times, not just with the YouTube channel, but with a lot of different like profiles I've had over like different websites. The customization part is always pretty fun to me. Okay, I've actually been doing that way more often in the background, figuring out the new look and then refining that new look. I think it's going pretty well. You're gonna see it pretty soon here, but I'm just gonna attempt the boss with this health. So yeah, this is another like showcase of that mechanic I was telling you about. Okay. I should be able to kill this boss. Yeah. Luckily, he doesn't have a hitbox when the next phase starts. Super uncomfortable. Pragmata is fun. Glad Cop's trying new things. I'm excited to get to it. Look how beautiful this cutscene is. Like I want to I'm interested in that game more than anything else. Because as much as I am so-so on Capcom, they at least have, you know, Knutsigami and now Pragmata under their belt. Like stuff that's actually, you know, different. Okay. So I'm out of ammo. So I'm excited to play their other, you know, like actually new idea. I am curious why that game was delayed for so long. I think it was 6 years. I think at least 5. Yeah, it definitely got delayed a handful of times. I kind of wonder what they changed. I'm trying to time it where I make my way up when the fire is not active. There we go. Yeah, this is the final stage, by the way. Just jump over this guy. Staying there is just asking for problems, so just jump over. This is the final climb. Stay underleveled. Is it too easy, Kaguya? Pragmata? I did hear you had to beat the game first to unlock hard mode, though. The D-pad is more so in the style of a PlayStation, but I have to check it again. The dodge ones. Oh, okay, for the thrusters, right? I think they're called. Stripped your way of nearly everything. Hungry Ghost got franchised. What is that actually, Bruce? It does like 2 next? Yeah. So it's like 1, pause, and then 2. The next one should be 2, I think. Yeah. So just be aware of that before you jump, because if you get too antsy and decide to like brute force your way through, you'll just be caught. Okay, this should be another despawn thing. Messing up right here. I remember I used to do a thing to despawn those guys. Okay, that one's gone. So I have to go down a couple of blocks. But I'm pretty bad shape now, fortunately. There we go. I kind of just wait for the double attack. Like, that's why I know I'm for sure it's an end lag. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Yeah. I usually just take the damage from the start too. Just sell individual parts of the controller so they can keep easily placed. So you pretty much good deal. Those PC only. Okay, that's what I figured. Have you played the 2 black white mod? Not yet. We will eventually, but anything PC has been untapped territory for me, but we will eventually. And the amount of fan mods and crap, PC exclusive action games is only growing by the day, so we have a lot waiting for us when we get there. Oh crap, that was too slow. Wait 1 second. I got lucky with that spawn there. I think it's random when they actually drop or not. Oh, crap, got lucky. Okay. It's all about... What's the word? Oh, taking 2 hits is awful there. I'm messing up that final. Maybe this far? I wonder how I despawned it last time. Just gotta go for it. Yeah, you wanna keep as much health as you can, obviously, but because there's some, like right here, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Because there's this one and the final gear section at the very top. That always gets me. So I always want the 2 health to like brute force my way to the boss fight. They delayed because of the art engine, most likely. Dogma 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah. Those games are a little too ambitious for the engine, it seems. Big portion of the script. Diana's character, very early trailers portrayed her to just be a curious robot. Oh, so okay, you think they developed her character more? I can see that. That was a change. So I call. Yeah, I think so too, because from what I've heard, like the portrayal of that character is like seems to win everybody over, like immediately. Like just the small little details with her, like how she interacts with the like little hub area, I think. Yeah, job well done, it seems like. Those Bs are just points. I don't remember if there's a 1-up system from those points at all. I don't think so. I think it's just kind of there, if I gotta be honest. So you don't really want to see those. You only want to see like ammo and hearts. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm just waiting for the double. Yeah, this is again the final stage, but this is a legit gauntlet at the end. So you're gonna get used to this eventually. But I got no health or no lives is the problem. Usually I'll get to the boss with like 1 life at the very least, so I can die in the boss room and start in the room immediately right there, but and wait for the double. Luckily, you can attack as you jump from the wall. Otherwise, it'd be a little tricky, but... Aw. No! Someone give me health. Oh, this is really bad. Because this is the final... Yeah. We're dead here. Because we're going to most likely die from the boss if we even happen to make this. Which I doubt we will. Okay, at least we got warmed up to the final stage, though. Yeah, I'm not going to waste time trying to farm this thing. I'm just trying to get up there, actually. Finally. Yeah. Continue. Alright, now we have our continues back. 4 lives back. PS2 game developed by the legendary Tokuro Fujiwara. Produces most of the Mega Man games long before X Series and Sweet Home. Really? Oh wow, so he's like your favorite developer's favorite developer. That's what it sounds like. It's like, what type of genre is it then? Like that game. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. Come on. Okay. It's all about managing our resources here. I do remember using a lot of like despawn tech in this game. Well, in this final stretch. I'm not doing any of it. See, they got despawned. Like how? I'm kind of curious what I did back then. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay, a little risky, like rushing in like that, but we'll take the hit. Oh. I'm so. I'm trying to figure out my method. Like. Well, I guess like, just gotta go for it. As long as I don't waste too much health. I'm just gonna wait. There we go. Be sure to jump when you get here. You notice I scrolled the screen upwards when I did that. So just for like, you know, more visibility. So I took 2 extra hits that I shouldn't have. So that sucks. Okay. I think I hold all the way left and then jump right. Ah, the thing had to be there. No. I just want to bum rush beeline to the thing. Don't want to mush the 3 streams. At least the VODs are still there if you ever want to check them out. I didn't play the entire thing on stream, but the first third and the last third we checked out. But I pretty much said everything what I thought during those streams. Oh my god. Yeah, anything. Pretty much the only thing that was missing from the live streams was the castle part, I think. Oh god. Already having 3 down, 4 down. Oh. This is already bad. Like, I need to be extremely lucky with my random drops here, but okay. I got lucky there. Like, I would like to attempt it, but messing up and then taking an extra hit is the problem. Look, that's so weird. He wasn't there earlier, now he is. This is the real Onimusha 3. No time travel shenanigans. Again, we don't do rewinds or save states in this household. Not for real runs, that is. All in one go. I think this would be kind of nearly impossible for me to like 1cc this thing. Because you have to... whatchamacallit? Your health carries over between stages. Like when you go to like a brand new like full on like level, I think it refills. But the stages in between, I don't think so. It's like this guy's here sometimes he's not. Like I remember having a method to the madness to despawn these guys, but I probably should have watched what I did in my old playthrough. Because now I'm just adding more chances for like human error to kick in. Okay, here we go. A first-person adventure game, probably. In the end, you are judged by your actions and receive damnation or salvation. Given the amount of items you pick up. Oh, wow. Enemies can curse you as well? Holy crap. That's a lot more going on than I would have thought. Like, how obvious is the sort of karma system in that game? Like in Suffering, like that also has a somewhat hidden karma system. Like you can choose to kill like innocent or not, right? And it doesn't really tell you outright that you did something bad or not sometimes. You just get like a quick little flash. And I think your wife either gives you props or not, but okay, what did I do there? Like I remember doing something where like I'll look at the bottom of the sprite, and once I saw that, I knew I could despawn. Like I remember saying that to myself, like having that thought process here, but I don't know like where the trigger points. So again, I use a map for everything for my setups. So I don't know how far I could go. Look, and then I took another hit there because I panicked. Because he wasn't there, and then he was there again. Please. No! Oh, no. I really needed that. Okay. I don't know why that's super hard to do. Okay. Zero. Ah, so much for this. Let's see if we can at least kill this guy. No. No. I forgot I have to switch back to my weapon. Okay, we're getting close. Crimson Desert? Probably not. But how are you liking it, Popstar? What's up, Nodding? Welcome, welcome. In real life? Oh, God. Yeah, let me just put a save state when I was like 7 years old. And we'll restart from there. Do it all over again. Don't question the consequences like in Prince of Persia 2. No. We'll be fine. Nothing will go wrong, I'm sure. Okay, at least we're back to full health. Okay, so we're getting there with more life, at least. We just need to get there with more lives, pretty much. And again, yeah, look at this. You're locked out of your controls when you take damage. That's why I couldn't recover right there. I'm somewhat tempted to look at my old playthrough, but we should be fine. This isn't good, like at all. Yeah, I'm forcing it too much. Okay. Oh, that's what I was talking about. If you try to actually do that jump. Oh, I think I figured it out. Okay, hold on. Okay, if I figured it out, then it's fine. I didn't mean to jump. Please, someone give me a health drop. Okay. There are 3 colors, green, red, and blue in the menu. These numbers go up every time you pick up. Is ever living in my top 10. What's your favorite films? Oh. Okay, every time this gets brought up, I can't help but bring up Hokkaido. That might have been my first tokusatsu. And yeah, for that reason, it stands out. The more like, again, more darker tones, heavy shadows, and like the theme of it, and like the, you know, the costume design, obviously, and also because it's pretty obvious as soon as the movie starts, I immediately learned where Mega Man Zero got its story from, or at least its opening. So it felt like a video game sort of thing to me. That's like one of my favorites for sure. Since we're playing Batman, Batman Returns is also another one I bring up quite a lot for the same reasons. Like the more like stylized heavy shadows. Okay, let's wait. But I do have a, whatchamacallit? The other films I'm a huge fan of, well, a fan of, is anything with Audrey Hepburn. Like a big time fan. I think I have been for probably 15 years at this point. So yeah, whatever, a lot of her movies are usually my favorites. Mainly Sabrina and Funny Face are like my top 2. I know Breakfast at Tiffany's is like the more popular one, but I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, for the despawn tech, I have to show them on screen, like their sprite. And then I fall down far enough to see the bottom portion of their square. So I'm gonna test it out here. Sorry, right there. He should be gone. No. Okay, there's more testing required, it seems like. Okay, at least we got here. Oh, that part's actually way more harder than it looks like. Okay, here we go. I have 1 life. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because you gotta swap to your weapon anyways on a screen transition. So I gotta be quick. No, he decided to punch me. Come on, come on. No way. Okay, I gotta jump way early for the close one. This one I can just react, but This one I gotta anticipate. Okay. No. Okay. Hold on. We'll let this play out. But I think we immediately start into this. Ah, I knew he was gonna run too. I think we almost had him. Like 2 or like 5 punches. I think we had him. Holy crap. We got it though. But Batman Year 1 is also great, but never finished it. The animated film for Batman Year 1 has been... I never heard of that one actually. Batman Year 1? There's a very interesting mechanic. When you pick up an item and open door, you have to move right along analogs to perform the action. Here's biting your hand. That's pretty sick. There seems to be like a bit of immersive elements in there. That's pretty cool. Batman comics, I have Gotham by Gaslight, Long Halloween, Dark Knight Returns. I never read many Batman comics actually. It's unfortunate too because there's a few like panels that I've seen that are pretty amazing. Like really good. Like I've saved, oh crap. I saved a few and I should go back and look at who the artist was. And like do more research from there, but what's his name? Like the famous 90s Todd McFarlane. So I know he did a run for Batman 2, right? So it might have been his that I've seen. I remember there was something with that steel beam. Oh my god, did I figure it out? It's sort of... It's like the back of my head of what I used to do, but... Right there, I jump at the steel beam to like time my jump so I don't like bump into the wall. Yeah, so sadly I haven't read too many Batman stuff. Or comics in general, to be honest, but like there was like I'm assuming a more indie comic run called Ninjas and Robots. A couple years ago. There we go. Okay. So you notice how the bottom of the square they were on was a sliver on screen. So that's how far I have to go down before I decide to wall jump again. Wait for the double. Yeah, I think it's called Ninjas and Robots. I got a few issues, but it adds up, the price. But I really like the art style of it. Yeah, I was gonna take the hit. Do I even try? Okay, I messed this up last time, so let's see. Barely on screen, and he's gone. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, here we go. Can we have 3 for 3? Okay. Oh. Okay. Jump immediately every time. That's why. No. At least we have all the lives though. I'm messing up so bad. Okay. Whoa, where did my health go? Oh, no. Dude. We almost had it. Almost had it. Damn. I feel it, though. Gamera Trilogy is good. Dark Tokusatsu. Really? I think I've seen only one of his movies. So I gotta check that out. By the first one. Okay, by the first one, okay. Night of the Hunter from the 60s. Night of the Hunter. I'm gonna have to write this down then. Hold on. So we have Gamera. Gamera Trilogy. Night of the Hunter. This list are only getting more and more longer. I still have all the post-it notes from like the past few months. That shows your hands to show your controller inputs. I probably should, but I have like the controller right here. Like of what am I doing? But yeah, that would be cool to have one eventually though. Like have like an extra camera. Actually, I do have one. But I got this camera because that one was broken. But one of these days though, I'll let you do that. Like expand the setup a little bit. Where I'll place it, I'm not too sure, but we'll figure something out. Like one of these days, I want to do a playthrough with like an arcade stick with stuff. Like with everything pretty much. Like do a repeat playthroughs of a lot of games with an arcade stick. And for that, I would like to have the extra visual for it. So at least with the Guitar Hero playthrough we did, it still shows up on my... Oh, I was trying to crouch there. It still shows up on camera, like for me, but yeah. With arcade stick though, I'll definitely try to figure that out. Okay, let me try this again. So I jumped here, and that should despawn him. It did. Holy crap. Because that's what I did last time. So I think that's the strat. Okay, this is going bad already. If I don't get hit a single time from here until the end, we should be fine. Unless we get like a health pickup. If we're lucky. I take 2 guaranteed damage. Not low enough? Right there. Yeah, okay. You have to wait for like the bottom, the sliver to be off. We'll hang it on the top of the screen to despawn. I'm missing my wall jump. I'm waiting for the double. Oh yeah, speaking of Audrey though, one of my like most underrated movies though, like not just for her, but like one of my favorites of all time, is I think Wait Until Dark. It's like her only thriller suspense movie she's ever done. But it's a pretty good one. Too low. Oh, he's gone now. Oh, we're dead. Unless this Roomba gives me health, which I doubt, but... Okay, I'm just gonna take the death here. Okay. Okay. Immediately. Whenever he reaches the table and the bell, you jump. At the table, jump. Stand at the end of his barrel, and you're safe. Touches the bell, jump. Now try to delay my punch as I'm descending. So I can deactivate his collision. If he decides to run early. Like that. I jumped too far. So that's what I'm doing. Down at the edge of the barrel. Is that game over? Dude. Like, I have the strats, it's just being consistent. Noir film, but I've always had a soft spot for it. Roger Deakins, cinematography. The Man Who Wasn't There. Speaking of like black and white movies, I've been wanting to watch The Lighthouse for like a while. I don't know how good it is, but I like the style of it. I gotta get around to that, especially since it was filmed in like 4:3, I think too. So that's also catching my attention with that one. I think it's already like 3 or 4 years old at this point, but one of these days I'll get around to it. Come on. But yeah, that's the strat I use every time I fight. We'll call him Dracula, but the Joker. It's mostly consistent, but it's more about like minimizing as much of his uptime as possible. Like his collision uptime. You want to deactivate it as soon as possible. Okay, but eventually we'll get it. Been an hour? Okay. One. Next one should be good. Oh, never mind. There we go. Yeah. I always think about it every single time. And then I tell myself, no. Don't even try. Berry sliver. There we go. Okay, at least that's good. Like, down pat. This should be 1. 2. I think I got a heart there, which I'm glad. Not low enough. That should be good. Okay. Roomba. As daunting as this is, again, at least you don't have to fight the second to last final boss. It's always immediately Joker. That's the recovery, by the way. Again, that jump is actually way more tight, going from the bottom right to the top left. But if you get hit, don't panic. Just jump on the right to left. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Dude, I swear I punched him more times the first time. Let's go. And he kills him, by the way. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. My favorite Mega Man X? It's actually Mega Man Extreme 2 on the Game Boy Color. That's my favorite. And then X4. I think just recently, a new demake in that style was just released, like earlier this week or last week. And I want to check it out eventually, but yeah, the Extreme series is actually, it's pretty cool. Like anything Game Boy related, I'm a fan of, and then having like this pretty advanced, like very responsive action platformer, it's pretty sick. So yeah, Extreme 2 takes the advantage over X4 because of the handheld factor. That's like a big plus for me. I actually don't like any other X games outside of those two, by the way. I do enjoy 1, but yeah, I enjoy 1, but 2 and 3 I fall off hard with how much I enjoy those, which is not much like at all. It takes place after Batman Returns and even had Sam Hamm. Really? Does the style like still have the look of the Tim Burton movies? The superior control method, the guitar. Speaking of, if I did this early enough, I was gonna pull that out. I did get my ROM from my official cartridge. Sure. It's already ready. So, yeah, we'll do that right now. Yeah, give me a few seconds and we'll set that up. So I do want to test that out on the guitar. And it's something I do want to do more often. But, yeah. Like usually, okay, my plan is when we finish a game, like a 2D action platformer, whether it be like just for the first time or going for like a challenge, I do want to start doing the guitar like right after. I think that'd be pretty fun to do. Don't need to that. Okay. It's one of my best films 21st century thus far, which again, I think is a general consensus. Really? Was X7? Oh no. Oh, was that the one with the flame? Flame on? Dude. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get the Guitar Hero controller and we'll start setting that up. Okay, now this time it shouldn't be as janky. Because when we were setting up the stream last time for the Guitar Hero stuff, when I was asking you guys if the audio was good, you guys said yeah. And when I finally went back to check the VOD, that was far from good, that audio. It added to the mystique for sure, but it was a hot mess. Like a lot. Very bad, but I haven't tested this out at all, but I think it should be better this time. Hopefully. So we'll see. Either way, we're gonna have a little out of left field playthrough going on right now. I do want to play X8 though, because that has 0 again. And I think the gameplay is more closer to the better games when I've heard, but upbeat it starts and gets more melancholic towards the end. Oh, like this game, yeah, by a long shot. Got the vibe right. What's the specific name nodding for that like set of books? I think I'll be more, what's the word? Like from the little I've seen from the comics, right? Like scrolling through My Comics Online, like that online website. I looked up a few like Catwoman issues, and I think I've never seen like a bad cover on those. I think all the styles I've seen from like browsing through like real quick, they all seem pretty good. So I'd like to read those too at some point. Which fixes it apparently, but have to try it out. Okay. Batman 89, thank you. Okay, so bear with me. We're gonna set this up. Batman 89, in parentheses, comic. Okay. Now I could have put it on here too, but it stretches it out. So I did this to have it more closer, but let's see here. Open Batman. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me turn this off. Turn all of this off. Okay. Well, let me turn that off too, actually. Okay. Now, is this better than last time? Because last time we had weird echoing feedback. Hold on, hopefully it's the same controls. Is it working? Do I need like rebind my controls for this thing? I might have to. I think I do. Okay, let me look at Castlevania, because those are perfect. My inputs for that. What? Hold on. I'm gonna have to replug this in. Because it was just plug and play last time, so hopefully I don't have to mess with it too much. But we'll rebind if I have to. Let me see. Yeah, we might have to reset. We'll like rebind these. Okay. 4 left. Okay, this is the problem again. I need to turn those off. Okay. I remember how to do something weird with this. Default. Okay, let's see. The start worked. No, it didn't. I'm lying. Okay. Because this controller is weird because it has like... Let me turn this off, I think. Up is yellow. Right is that. Down, it should be blue. Select. And then start. And then... Dash should we be? And it's A. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. We're good. Okay. We can start. Videodrome. I rewatched it before I go into bed and it was quite good too. I've never seen it, but I've heard about it before. Way more cyberpunk? God. I need to like transfer these post-it notes. I have like 7 now. I need to actually take all these and like type them up in a Google Docs. Because now it's getting ridiculous with how much we have here. A lot better as far as the Cronenberg goes. I'm guessing he's the director, right? Where'd I write this? We have paper everywhere. Okay, I'll write it here. Exists, then Z. I've seen. These 2000 era's crime films are great too. Yeah, anything outside of video games, I start to fall off in knowledge very quick. But maybe one day. How can I do this? I just want to make sure the controller can be seen. No, that's not good. Maybe? I might be a little more quieter since it's going to be further from me. But at least you can see the guitar. Okay. Okay, I need to... Oh, this is going to be bad. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward. Wait, actually, let me try this out. Because I got to press select every time I want to swap weapons, right? Oh, please tell me that worked. Ah. Let me see. Because if I can just do quick swapping that way. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Start is swapping weapons, not select. Okay. Okay, we can, but we'll deal with it. We'll see how this goes. Oh no, that messed everything up. Okay, I'm gonna leave everything alone. Let me start playing. Growing up and didn't start appreciating the film until 2018. The large custom DVDs and Blu-rays. With Starship Troopers. Have you played Helldivers then? I heard there's like some crossover there, like visually. Okay, yeah, we gotta change that. Never mind. It overlaps with that, sadly. So we gotta like reach down every time. Oh, I just put it on orange. There we go. Nice, okay. I gotta like stretch my pinky out, but we got it. Okay, so let's see if we can do this in a reasonable time, which I doubt we will. It's gonna be interesting, but... Okay, luckily you don't have to crouch for those guys, but... Like to hit him, I mean. Like just standing is enough. Okay, now I'm assuming the volume is actually bearable this time and not just some funky mess like the first time we did this. Hopefully. My favorite. Verhoeven's? What other movies did he do actually? Because I've seen Total Recall, but I never knew if there was like more work he's done. I think everybody has their moment where like they watch a lot of like Arnold's movies from that time. Okay. Again, this is a little shortcut. You could go this way and take him out, but okay. Let's go up this way. Alright, this is a little awkward using the strum. gonna be awkward. Because every time I reset this drum back to neutral, he turns around. That might mess me up. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, luckily you don't have to face the wall. Well, with the direction of the movement, you can just press jump and it works. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to skip these guys. Oh well. That's fine. Oh crap. Okay, now I'm really contorting my fingers for this playthrough. Okay. No, I still need this actually. Red, okay. Again, as long as I have my knowledge of what's coming up, I should be good. I have a little bit of a hang up performing the actions in real time. But besides that, like with the controller, I mean. But knowledge is power, as I say. Okay, at least he just hangs out there. That's like the only ninja you see in the entire game. And he gets jobbed out very quick. Blue. Okay. Yeah, this guy's... Most bosses are actually very easy. It's only Joker that really amps it up for some reason at the very end. As all bosses should. Killing floor, Gears of War, horde mode, etc. It seems to have like a pretty in-depth like online infrastructure too, no? Like there's clans and like worlds can actually be destroyed permanently or something like that. Like there's actually a management system going on too for everybody to like work towards too. It seems like. Okay, I don't think I can do that skip. But yeah, I'm just gonna do the intended way. You can control yourself in the air after a jump. So unlike Castlevania, you have a bit more control. But there's not really a time where I needed it too much. Okay, let's hope we don't fall. Because I don't want to respawn everybody in this room. Let me crouch. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be a big problem, I think, going forward. Try this again. I don't think I would try to kill that Roomba this time. I think I'm just gonna go for it. So much for that. Okay, third time's the charm. Yeah, let's got ammo. Okay. Okay. We'll take that. Let me swap this. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's sort of, what's the word? It turns me around every time I reset the strum back to center. So that's gonna, maybe there's like a snapback in this controller. Like maybe that's what's causing it, but should be fine, maybe. It's going well so far, I think. Surprisingly. RoboCop, Total Recall, and more obscure LE. Okay, so I've seen RoboCop. I really like that movie. And I've seen Starship Troopers like once, like well over 20 years ago at this point. Because I've seen some of his stuff, like still more, it seems like. Or underrated Verhoeven movies. Flesh and Blood, Paul Verhoeven's first English language film. Wait, so if that movie was old enough to inspire Berserk, how long has he been directing for? That seems like a pretty, whatchamacallit? Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, this I got some mercy, but we're just gonna go for it. Okay. Oh, no way. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Just walk into it. I gotta be very like stingy with my like forward movements in the air. Wayne's World or Spider Source with a guitar controller for maximum guitar reception. I can see myself playing the Wayne's World game. That's on Super Nintendo, right? Yeah, that one we could probably set up more easily. This might be a hot take, but I actually like Spider Source more than Operation Guluga. I think they were both made by WayForward. And yeah, Spider Source was more of a enjoyable run again. Okay. No! I confused my jump and attack. Okay, so far we definitely have, bruh, the general controls figured out, or more so comfortable with it compared to like the Castlevania playthrough. I gotta reset, because now I'm just playing like how I would, but with some slight differences, as you can tell. But otherwise, it's pretty similar. Okay. At least this time, the control, well, the D-pad, I mean the movement, is more consistent than my NES D-pad, that's for sure. No, you can't just walk forward. Okay. Yeah, so like my movement control is more consistent. Oh crap. Compared to the NES controller, but it's still gonna be a little janky. But just for execution wise for me personally. Wait for the soldiers, yeah, and then go after the fact. Okay, a little patience. Okay, now how many? Okay, we're doing pretty well so far. By Glenn Cook, Mariah had the taste of champions. I can't say I imagine you rocking it out today in this game. It's gonna be a mainstay of the channel going forward, I think. Like, I've been wanting to use this controller for a long time with action platformers. So yeah, we're gonna start adding this to the mix way more often going forward. Now, I'm only gonna do this for my 2D stuff, that's for sure, but we're gonna get a lot of use out of this. I am kind of nervous attempting like Ninja Gaiden with this thing, if I gotta be honest. But hey man, it was hard at first with just a regular controller, and I made it work, so there's enough practice, right? It should be done. It should be getting done. I was gonna go for it. No. 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 That was awful. I don't think I'll be Contra with this though. That might be a little too hard. There we go. I don't want to reset by accident like last time. Since the late 60s, holy, okay, that makes sense. Probably how they first met for Flesh and Blood connection, since Howard was cast in it. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like the main connection, like around that time for them. The Mage Cauldron Coffee, the classic. Okay. Again, select is start, or pause, and start is to swap weapons. So I gotta get used to that, but it shouldn't be too bad. Wait, can I see? No, I kind of wish you could see like the level on the screen somewhere, but okay, surprising that I didn't get hit by that Roomba. Crap. Actually, move the camera over. There we go. That should be better to see the whole controller. I've actually been wanting to stream whatchamacallit, like Guitar Hero in general, but you know, a lot of licensed music in that. So I'm not too sure how that'll work, but messed it up. Maybe I can do like a stream on Discord maybe at some point. But I've been wanting to replay those games. It's been a while. Just walk forward. Maybe safe. But at least this gives me a way to play with the controller. Okay, you can't really jump because if you see the screws, well, the gears, that hits me, so I'm dead. So I have to fall off and then sort of cling, but seems a little weird for me right now. Okay. There we go. Now the chances of us seeing the ending of this playthrough on the Guitar Hero controller is pretty slim, but I did want to do this a little bit for today. I think I'll come back tomorrow with the stream with the NES. Hopefully tomorrow, if not Saturday for sure, if things go as planned. But I will be back with another NES stream for the weekend, that's for sure. But I couldn't wait to play my NES until then, so decided to play Batman. Okay. No, no, no. Oh, bumper car. He definitely has a bit of like landing lag. It's like, if you notice, like I was spamming my attack there, but nothing came out until I recovered. Yeah, see, there's like a little lockout there. But if you do like a regular height, you know, you can still attack pretty consistently. But oh, actually, how did I do that? It seems like it seems like I cut out the recovery there. But okay. Okay. At least these guys have an actual tell before they fire. Okay, we got it this time. Nope. Should've just walked off like the other section. Oh crap. I never done this in my life. I usually skip this by taking that little shortcut. So let's see how this goes. Oh god. Not that great. Yeah, so you skip a whole like section there by doing that shortcut, which is cool. Oh my god. I barely clung at the last second. Okay, it's nice to have, say, ammo, but I would like to have the health, thank you very much. You know, play through guitar controller. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. That would be insane to do instant air dashing. Oh no, from the top. Maybe one day we can do some like instant air dashing with this thing, but definitely not today. Maybe like there has to be other like guitar based games, no? I know Guitaro Man is a game, like a rhythm game, but I'm not sure if there's actual guitar being used in that thing. Not that I know of. I mistimed it. Okay, we skipped that section. Maybe Hi-Fi Rush if I can figure out how to play 3D games with this thing, but that'll be the end game with this. No. Oh my god, get back up there. Oh, well, now we're back to square one. Somewhat. Okay. God, slow down. Oh no. I feel like I should take the death for the extra health, honestly, so I don't waste my ammo. If it does go. Just let yourself fall off. You should be able to avoid the far right droplet if it does show up. Okay, a little too high. Oh. Crap. Oh no. I don't want to do more than 2 hits. No! I wanted to rush it. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, I'm playing a legit Guitar Hero song now. me find my footing here. Crap. Yeah, this is bad. I only have 30 bullets here. That's a lot of extra hits. Okay, we should be able to pull it off this time. You have more range on your fist than you think. It's pretty generous. I was trying to like just get it over with, but no, bro. Speaking of generous hitboxes, I guess not. What? No, one hit away. Okay, that was a little more complicated, like, set of inputs there. So I'm glad I'm pulling those off. Put it right here. There we go. He confirmed NG2 Master Ninja on... Hold on. Hey, hold on. Not yet. You're spoiling the surprise. Once we get the other games done, we'll get there. Oh crap, I'm dead. Yeah. I might as well... Well, I would take the death, but let me actually just fight this guy just regular. I might get lucky. Okay. I think you get 10... 10 ammo each time. Just jump backwards every time. Okay. No. Oh no, God. I jump from the left. I full send to the right as I'm on the left. And I should be safe. That's what I usually do anyways. I think I can just jump normally. Never mind. No. No. I'm definitely not lying. No, he's telling the truth. You know, it may be in a parallel universe, but he's telling the truth. Oh. Come here, you bastard. Oh. Look at that microspacing. The New Orleans tracks from Blood the Coffee works well. Dude, I went back and listened to that song a few times. It's mainly the halfway point where it really picks up for me in that song. Oh crap. Okay. I didn't want to miss out on the ammo. No. Okay, I think we're gonna see, bro. Oh God. Oh. There's a bit of travel distance. It seems like from the strum to the center and then the right. Okay. You want to jump when he jumps. That lines up the timing. It's actually pretty cool how they change up this setup like that. Like sometimes you want to catch his landing, sometimes you want to catch. For some reason, it's not taking like... Hold on. I gotta do the wall jump. No! No, we're at the very end too. That start, okay. Oh, dude, we're so close. So close. On 360, you can use a bad update exploit to get that Bloody Palace mode. There's no time limit in this game? Is there really? Is there no time limit? There's not. Oh, wow. So you can farm if you want then. Like use that extra time, well, the infinite time. Get the respawns. I don't think it's really worth it though. Like farming in this game. I think it's just better to just keep on trucking on, honestly. Reminds me of the first major area of King. Oh yeah, it does actually. With just less like, you know, sacks and worms everywhere, but oh crap! I was trying to swap my weapon. I want to get to that game extremely soon, by the way, like really soon. Jump towards me. Like that's, oh. No. Like that's sort of my new, like, game I want to tackle. It's King of Demons. That and Holy Diver. I might as well take the death, I gotta be honest. Yeah, I'm sick of that. I messed up too much. Definitely the best part of the game. Green Essence is a cool mechanic. Okay, I need like a rundown on that. It's just a multiplier, right? In that mode. Okay. So I think it's a multiplier, and I think that's it. Like, especially after you reach a certain combo, I think is when it starts to like guarantee drops, I think, but I'm not too sure. I'm definitely more biased towards the Green Soul and Genma Onimusha though. It becomes like interesting Green Souls. For some reason I'm not going far enough. Yeah, I'm not going far enough. Like, to the right, I mean. Like, when I try to make those... Yeah, I get shortchanged for some reason. It's happening way too often. I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, right there. I got shortchanged again. Maybe maybe I got to get a running start or something. No! We're at the end. Like, that's literally the end of the stage. So close. May get official backwards compatibility. That would be crazy. Like, that's one of the rare few games left, right? On the OG Xbox. Like that, and obviously Jet Set Radio, but opening voting for future backwards games. Project Helix stuff. Ooh. Yeah, I'm assuming like Jet Set's like another one of the must, like, you know, fan favorites to get back. Balancing the spike out. Digital Battle online? Where does that version even come into play? Like, it makes me sound like that's a re-release of the game. Like, I only thought the game was just the original version, but that makes it sound like there's another one. Yeah, getting stuck here is not a really good sign. Because it gets a lot harder than this, that's for sure. Okay, I screwed up too because I don't have the right weapon out. Yeah. I got lucky. Oop. Okay. Okay. I gotta get like a running start. Okay, look at that. Okay. That's why I do it too. To avoid the aggro from this guy. Like, look how perfect spacing that is. Like, he's barely off screen, and I'm barely not touching this stage hazard. Okay. That's why I do that. Just go. Holy crap. Finally something new. It has a training mode. I'm guessing since it was a console game, they were actually finally do that, right? Pretty sick. Like, how in-depth is it? Like, could you put multiple enemies in there? Or like change like their whatchamacallit, their behavior, if they're aggro or not? Stuff like that. Oh crap, 1 second. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, we're back. Let me see. Okay. Let me... 5-0 lives. Is near the top of the votes? I'm surprised it's not at the very top of it, actually. Okay, that should be better. So, like, what's the, like, the top 3 right now? I'm assuming Jet Set. Battle Street, like you said. There has to be one more, no? This is kind of bad. I should probably just take the death because there's gonna be this guy here waiting for me. There we go. I actually want to figure out like a pattern for that guy. Well, how to approach him, I mean. Oh yeah, let me just shoot this guy. Okay, so I'm getting a bit more used to like using the orange button here. Okay, at least I only took one hit there. Okay. I just gotta wait. Digital Battle Online and Final Edition is longer and really bit of phrasing, but I get what you're trying to say. Like, were all of those released on the original Xbox? I never did too much research on the game, but I only thought the you only had like the one balance, like of the one version. Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward. Okay. 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 We're looking pretty good. Like, this is the halfway point, I think. And there's Battle Street, a sequel. Yeah, I knew that one. Yeah, I knew there was a Wolverine, like, arena mode. I mentioned it in my video, and unfortunately, I think it was a pre-ordered DLC. Or, like, whatever it was DLC that's no longer available officially. So that's unfortunate. So I did want to play that, but you could still fight the doppelganger at least in there, like on base disc. But the forward like survival mode thing, you definitely can't play anymore officially. I remember even trying to get my wink wink version on there, but it didn't really work out, sadly. Only had the rare few clips of it in action. There's not many, but you can find some stuff. Actually, a little short hop there. Get my fist ready. Go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, barely made that. Okay, I'm gonna despawn the tank coming up. Get hit. I don't know about this. That should have despawned him. No. Okay. I got 2 lives. I think I'm gonna die here. Oh, never mind. Here I will die though, for sure. I wonder how you're supposed to kill this guy the intended way. Because I just like brute force a win. Like DPS race him. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that every time. You know what? Okay. Arcade only until they made playable. You choose 8. Oh, that's pretty sick. So they were arcade versions of the game too, not just home console ones. That's pretty sick. Pre-order DLC, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can get it through creative means, let's say. I don't know how good it was, but again, just having that sort of stuff locked away from us is pretty bummy. That's where I would still like to see complete versions of games like on disc. So at least everything will be there, right? Without the complete reliance on DLC internet. Like that's why because again, I didn't have like internet for a long time. Well, like 15 years ago. And around that time, right, I was really big into Borderlands. And I couldn't really get the DLCs so easily. But when the oh, that was close. But when the you know, the Game of the Year editions came out for 1 and 2, you know, those are always my go-to versions to get. So I really miss when those things were actually more common, like on the PS3 era. Like I think even Skyrim has oh crap. I think even Skyrim had their own Game of the Year edition with all the DLCs on there. I think that's very important to have, but especially nowadays. Yeah, don't panic with these guys. I know they're scary, but again, they're just glorified fleamen from Castlevania. Okay. Yeah, we're nearing the end already. Put it on USB drive, get bad update, explode on 360 to put DLC on the console. I was trying no, let me take a step back. I saw somebody attempt to put it through like the file manager stuff and putting it in like the DLC folder and things like that, but it's never popped up in their game when they booted it up again. That sucks, but one of these days though, I do want to mess with that mess with the bad update for 360. I feel like I'll abandon my PS3 maybe for a while, but I feel like that'll be like my one-stop shop for like 6th generation stuff if I ever get that up and running. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Some signs of hope. Can I actually shoot him from crouching? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't remember what's down here, if I gotta be honest. Let me just shoot this guy. In game, of course. Again, I mentioned that. Oh, I mentioned that the first time we were here. But you gotta do short hops, or you're dead. And I failed twice to do that. Yeah, to make sure you learn the controls of this game very quick. Oh god. Forgot what I did there. Never ported a PC? I thought there was a version on PC for Wolverine. Make your own. Oh, that's right. I remember watching a video about that. Dude, that's actually a really cool mechanic. Well, feature if you think about it. Like, yeah, there's the, you know, custom levels for action platformers. But imagine if you could do that with like 3D action games, right? With like your custom waves. I don't think a game will be so advanced enough to make custom 3D levels, but arenas can be the first step into that, you know? Now, I know as tired, oh crap, as the roguelite side mode is seen, I do think it's a good idea for like action games, because after playing a good bit of Street Rage 4 roguelite mode, I think every action game should sort of have that as well, to be honest. Yeah, you can have like the traditional one with like pre-made waves, but the random roguelite one could be a cool addition too. That's fine. At least I have more health than last time. I'm just gonna beeline it. No! Oh no. I forgot they were there. Okay. But this is it, like... yeah, I should take the death. Like, this is the final stretch right here. Okay. This is the block boss. That's fine. Yeah, look at that. Jump. So yeah, this is the block boss, and then final stage. Now this is gonna be a little awkward because there's more chances for me to fall here. I'm kind of nervous about that. Okay. Oh wow, I was probably gonna hit there. Fall down here. We'll send to the right. Do it again. No. Okay, I forgot he was there. Like, I'm gonna keep trying the safe way in quotation marks to go through there, but I think I keep this on. Down. Messed up the jump. Again, sometimes I get shortchanged on my distance like that. I don't know why. I'm doing a full extend of my strum, but it's like getting canceled like midway. I don't know how that's happening. Crouch to hit him. Okay. I think the level's pretty much over though once we get this, or if we get this. Okay, at least we can save it, I guess. Like recover if I mess up there. Maybe this time. No! Holy crap, it's so stressful to get this first jump. Yeah, I got shortchanged there. Again. I keep getting shortchanged. But not the bloody oh, okay, I see. With the create your own arena mode? This time I had to create your own arena level. I remember you mentioning that, yeah. I forgot to ask if like if that stuff is sort of still done today with like the emulation stuff, or it's like locked to the past on the original hardware. But because I remember you showed me the other game though, like another PC game with like some like racing sim elements, like destructible cars, stuff like that, right? Like there's substitutes for the same feature, but it's not for Stuntman anymore. Dude. No, I got shortchanged twice, bro. Okay, I should probably abandon that strategy now. It might be a little too much finesse for what I can do right now with the controller. I'm just gonna do maybe the intended way. Let's go this way. We got close. And my hands are starting to sweat now too. A really good roguelike. Yeah, I remember that got added in. Same for Last of Us, right? For 2? I never heard how good they were, but I think I would have. Well, I never played the Last of Us one. But from my experience from the first game's online mode, I would have much rather have that added in, but okay. Oh, crap. I really hope this is the last level before the boss, because this is pushing the limits of my control on this thing. No, and then I die. I hate when that happens. Like when you try to catch yourself, so you try to wiggle to, you know, find safe landing, but all you end up doing is dodging the platforms instead. I hate when that happens. I got shortchanged there. This isn't the end either. We gotta do the tank. The tank's on the staircase too. No. The agony. We're gonna be here for a while. I think I gotta stop being scared about my inputs on the left and right. But I think I'm going to like that, like misstep, but oh crap. I think I have more leeway than I think. No. Oh, and that's the scary part too. We're on I'm getting sweaty. We have conveyor belts to worry about. That's why I'm also like very jumpity, well fidgety I mean, with my inputs. So I'm trying to like really make sure I don't fall off, but I end up doing that myself with these misinputs. Okay, I'm getting lucky with these health, but every time, bro. The walk of shame. Had a really good. Oh, okay, you seem like the pacing. Narratively, you liked it. Okay. It was a solid mechanics, but I do think Catanese was overselling. It's mainly the enemy department. I don't think he mentioned much about the enemies, actually. It was more so like, what I understand, just the base mechanics are just really good. But I don't think he mentioned much about the enemies, if I remember right. And that's sort of my same criticism of Web of Shadows too. Like cool mechanics, but enemies are okay. The bosses are really good though. In Web of Shadows, but come on. No, short change. Oh. Dude, this is gonna kill me. Whoopsie. Oh no. Dude. I wish there was a shortcut right here, man. Oh. Almost fell. No! What hit me there? Messing around with Stepman's creation mode, especially now the beam NG is a thing. For Stepman, especially if it was done like Proteus. The closest thing you got to that, people were able to make Stepman style creating. Yeah, I remember that video you sent me. Like just within a year's time, I think, between the two videos you sent me. Like there was a huge amount of like improvements. Like adding the icons and like the audio clips, stuff like that. So it's pretty much like a pseudo Stuntman game already, from what I've seen in those videos. Oh, okay, at least we get here quick. But yeah, this is a pretty legit platforming sequence. Honestly, if this is giving me trouble, I am not looking forward to doing Shinobi 3 with this thing. Because Shinobi 3 even has tighter platforming. And if you mess up, you're dead. Immediately. With all the pits at the very end. So yeah. Maybe I've mastered I'm gonna focus. Please. Oh crap. I would have made it if I didn't miss input there. Oh, at least got ammo. No, wait. I just gotta go. No! Okay, how much health do I have? I'm just gonna go for it. Drop down. Go back up. Drop down. Because if you notice, they shoot where I stand. Well, where I crouch. That's why I leave there and climb back up. And again, since I'm doing damage to them, their collision is off. Holy crap, here we go. Okay. Has better enemies than Spidey. Oh wow, is it really that simple in Spidey 3? So at least in Web of Shadows they filled like certain. I'm just gonna die here. Actually no, we need to practice. At least they filled certain archetypes, right? Like the flying, the brute, you know, stuff like that. But if Web of Shadows didn't even do that, then well no, 3 I mean. But I'll find out eventually. Oh. Oh. Okay. Dude, okay, oh my god, we're here. This is... Dude. No! We can... Okay, we can kill... the first guy for sure. Because it's just... Pretty straightforward, but it's just getting there. Okay. Okay. I need so much control right now. They spawn back. Too slow. Bonk my head. That's fine. 1, 2. Oh my god, no! You can't be messing up on basic kills like this. We're in a game over here, but I need to practice. No! What's his name? Sisyphus? I still have trouble with this. Where's the sweet spot? Hold on. There's no way I can kill it. There's no way I can kill this guy. Won't hurt to try though. I didn't even have the right weapon out. That's good. The fact we even got there is good though. Oh. I think a perfect Spider-Man game would be the mixture of both. Spider-Man 3's main issue is there aren't many enemy types. Okay. What about the bosses though? Because like as much as I like the combat of Insomniac, well mainly, you know, Miles, I also like how, what's the word I'm looking for? On rails they are? Bro. Okay, that's fine, we'll take it. Like, okay. At least with Web of Shadows you had way more control. Ugh. Like, your movement was your own. It wasn't like Q time, quick time events. It was all you doing that stuff, which I liked. No! Oh my god, we're getting so lucky right now. Dude, I don't want to talk too soon. That should be good. Yes, sir. Oh, that's double. No. Be hard. Barely squeezed through there. Should I try to despawn this guy? No, I don't think it'll work here. Oh, it did. It did work. Nice. Okay. We didn't get lucky with heals, but okay, 2 lives. So we're gonna lose 1 here. Okay. Gonna take the death there. I'm gonna be quick with the weapon swap. Okay, I gotta anticipate the close one. No. How are you alive? That's a question more for me rather than the boss. Enemies are okay. I can just tell they didn't have enough time. Okay. You take more damage from the bullet than the body, by the way. So it's best if you take Oh! No! No! I knew he was gonna run. Ah, you bastard. Dude. We're about to do the unthinkable, man. We're gonna beat this game with the Guitar Hero controller. No prior practice either, by the way. Like, this is the first time I remember touching this game with this. As you can see. Oh. Quick. Oh. That was like the last frame if it was being active too. I'm gonna have to ring it up. Okay, okay. I usually die anyways when I get to the boss. So if I can carry this, it's a miracle, but I should despawn him for some weird reason. Yeah, that's so weird. But man, I can't understate how much I like doing that, by the way. Like learning the ones and zeros of the game. Of knowing where they turn off. Quick. Okay, I take guaranteed 2 damage in this final climb. Because I'm just bad, so I gotta have 2 health. And a potential 3rd hit at the very end. Where the Roomba is. The horror. Okay, at least I despawned that guy, but holy crap, bro. I need everything I could get. No, I overshot it. Like, I jumped too high above him, so I missed, like, the rising fist attack. That's rough. I need as many attempts as I can. And labbing gameplay over fighting enemies. The arena-based, more linear game inspired by the combat. I think most things would be better if they're linear. More so than sandboxy. Like when you were describing like immersive sims to me, it sounds like the perfect blend of like curated obstacles, but then enough freedom to show off your creativity. So it's like a mix of both worlds, which is very cool. But you know, when it's like Mitsurugi Kamui Hakai Kamui, I forgot the name, but the indie game where it's just a circle. Same for Growler Sigma, I think it's called, something like that. Yeah, I don't care for like circles only, but bro. Really? Double. I dropped one input. So close, bro. No. One. Again, I overshot it. Please. I'm a despawn Roomba. Oh my god, dude! Again, I can't state enough just how tight that jump is. The fact I'm getting it more oftentimes than not is insane to me right now. Spirit X Strike does actually have some similarities with both. Or like an ImSim or a Zelda-like or a Metroidvania, then it would be great. I mean, kind of. Are both the most open kind of non-linear game as well as the most curated. They're more open than other games, but more... Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. Like, it has that sweet spot, it seems like. Gonna take the death. This is 0 right here. No! Oh, come on. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we were so close. We were so close to dying right there, man. Dude. No matter what you use, the strats are consistent, man. It's all about the knowledge checks rather than execution, like the most part. Dude. Holy crap. That took way less time, I think, than using a typical NES controller. I wonder, will you ever try once you sing the other game? Okay, once seeing the other loops in CV1? Like loop 2 and stuff like that? I'm just not good at them. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I'm sure, yeah, with a bit of practice, you know, it'll work, but... Yeah, I just haven't put enough time into them. Maybe one day. Like, I've played a tiny bit of CV3. Loop 2. But not for long. I got killed very quick. Oh, they spelled special wrong. They spelled it S-P-E-C-Y-A-L. You tend to skip them in G&G and CV1. Okay, for G&G though, you sort of have to play it a second time. For me, I still consider that loop 1. But technically, it would be loop 2. But... Dude. G, goddamn G. I guess you got a hard reset. Okay. Dude, what do we do now? Like, what do we try next? Because I'm gonna say we'll try Castlevania 1. Let's see how that goes with further experience. Yeah, that should be fine. GG's. Dude. We're gonna knock these down one at a time. Alien Soldier? Oh my god. I was actually gonna mention that earlier. I'm not sure if that's possible. Maybe. Okay, the game has a lot of controls, right? Bro, I can't do that on a Guitar Hero controller and not NES. Explain that. But yeah, with the regular controls of Alien Soldier, we might be able to do it. Like, not using the hack, right? Just use the standard. Okay, in Batman, we didn't have to press up, like, at all in that game. We pressed a lot of blue and orange. But now we have to use yellow. So it should be a little warm up for that, but for the most part, it should be fine. Dude, yeah, we're gonna knock these down one at a time. Like, this is gonna be its own series. Because I want to add more stuff to the channel, and yeah, this will be a fun little thing for streams. Or something crazier? Adventures of Batman. Oh my god. I would attempt it, but I won't expect a run to happen at all with Adventures of Batman and Robin Genesis. God, like, that's not gonna happen. That's for sure. Oh god, I always forget about this guy. I think we're gonna do a run of this and call it there for the day. It was cool having the initial impressions, like, of the first playthrough, but I'd like to get a cleaner one. I think we can do that. Like, I don't mind if it takes like an hour, but anything faster than like patient 0, pretty much. No. Do we have to reset? I've never fought this guy without the axe, so actually, you know what? This is actually good. This is a good weapon, actually. I forgot. Psych. Yeah, this weapon is actually good. Yeah, I was going crazy for no reason. Dude, I'm telling you, we're not gonna stop anytime soon. The channel has reached a new era of a lot of new ideas. So whatever idea, well, you know, potential game you mention or think of, we're gonna attempt it eventually. So yeah, we're gonna go through the rounds of all the classics, that's for sure. I think next though, I do feel comfortable now where I can probably take on Ninja Gaiden, if I gotta be honest, because Batman is a little more precise. It's not as fast, but you need more finesse in that game in Castlevania. So we're expanding our range on this thing ever so slightly. So I think Ninja Gaiden will be the next step. Yeah. I should probably break. Where are you going, man? Okay, I always hate this part. That was my own demise, bro. That part's like my least favorite section in the game. It never fails to scare the living hell out of me. No matter which controller I use or where I play this game, it's always scary. Oh, nice. Okay. At least we got the skip. Okay. We recovered. We showed a little tech. Because yeah, I want to hold off doing Guitar Hero controller playthroughs until we play the game, if you know what I mean. So I want to save it for when it's time to talk about the games more often. But if I'm ever in the mood to play Guitar Hero, I think I'll just turn on Ninja Gaiden to do that. I gotta hold up. Okay, now we gotta start using yellow. The yellow button. Oh no. I need to get used to that again. Like doing that input. For the people in the back, definitely not Ninja Gaiden 2D, definitely 04. Oh god. We'll have to graduate. You know, we gotta crawl before we soar. But eventually we'll do that. If not on Guitar Hero controller, at least arcade stick. That's for sure. Okay, I should be able to look away. There's an instant action hybrid game whose devs got released from prison so they'll be able to continue. Okay, you can't just drop that on me. Is there any more backstory behind that? Coming from prison? Now, is it because they double-crossed like Nintendo? So did they go to like prison for our sins as gamers, or did they do something crazy? Whoa, I never remember that guy. I always stand under the statue, by the way. Just stand here and you'll be in a good spot to kill him. Same for this one. Stand here. It's time to hit. The next one though, just walk forward. Okay, we still got it. Ooh. Despawn. Despawn. Okay. That was dangerous to do, but I know I'm going to play CV3, obviously, at some point with this. I think I'm gonna start with JP first. I need to start there. Same for Ninja Gaiden 3. I'm gonna start with the intended version, and then go up to the hard one later. I fought myself to not say my catchphrase, by the way. Okay, nah, I overshot it, but that was risky of me, but I'm surprised he didn't attack. But I am not complaining. Battletoads? Hell no. I would much rather... We would play the Game Boy version. But I am not touching the NES one. Like, I've tried to actually learn that game at some point. You know, and with heavy use of the spawns. No, the teleporters. Oh my god, look at that movement. With the teleporters, I was able to get decently far. But you can only go so far with those. I think about halfway through the game. So you can't beat the game with like heavy teleports, sadly. I got to the rat race level like right afterwards. It was as far as I got, like legitimately, but okay, this is gonna be, that's gonna go. Okay, set up campfire. I should have enough parts, hopefully. Would kill anyone instantly? Yeah, especially me. Like, I'll be surprised if I can pull off the... What's it called? What's it called? The tunnel? What's the tunnel called? I forgot the official name, but if I can pull that off, I consider beating the game, honestly. Sometimes I think that that level was messed up somehow. Like, there's no way they thought that was fair. That speed. Like, they're crazy. I wanted to break the candle and make it like the platform, but dude, what is this luck? Yeah, I was thinking about making a leap of faith there to the platform, but no, this part always gets me, man. Always have this consistent problem areas, no matter what I play on. Okay, spawn behind me, nice. Okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of slowdown here. Okay, I need a little more patience here. Bro. Okay. I guess turning around forces it to spawn behind me. I know that's a thing for Medusa heads and later games, but I'm not sure if that's true here, but it seems like it. Well, we're high and dry on resources. So, whatever happens, happens. You really gotta wait till the last second. Oh, why did I do that? Like the little left to right movement as if I was trying to build up speed. Before the baby is launched, yeah, with a catapult. Okay, that was a decent recover. I have my finger on the blue button ready to crouch if all hell breaks loose. It should be the last one right here. No? Okay. I don't think we have a winning formula here. I gotta be honest. I gotta play like crazy perfect, but we'll see. Oh, I messed it up. Practice won't hurt. Ah, duck and duck. Beating Batman with the guitar hero part on YouTube. It deserves recognition. That's what I'm thinking. If not a video on its own, I do want to make... What's the word? You know how there's videos of like, can I beat game with such and such? Right. I can either do that route of like a supercut and just make like highlights of the playthrough and just chop it down to like 10 minutes. Or just make a more overall video about controllers. And that's what I'm more leaning towards. I'm more leaning towards like making a video about like the power of, well, the fun of like using different controllers. Like more of a broader topic. And just use clips of my playthrough and my experience of this. Yes, but for now though, this is going to be more for the people who like enjoy the stream. But I do want to use this for something later. Okay, that part is always consistent, by the way. I just got to figure out the spacing. Oh! That's so unlucky. No, you don't. Okay, we got this a lot quicker. Whew, a lot quicker. Being a delinquent earlier in their life. We don't know the exact details, but it was likely violent robbery. But still. Okay, okay. So like a long past thing, it seems like. This NES version started so fun and got hard as well. I just wanted more of the beat 'em up stuff. That's like the general sentiment too about the game. Like it being a beat 'em up more than anything else. And to be fair, the first stage touches on that genre. But the entire like thing about Battletoads is the swapping of genres. You know, it's platinum before platinum, right? Like its whole thing is to swap genres like constantly. Like for the most part, right? I think the Game Boy leans into that more often, like from what I played. You know, beat 'em up at the opening, you know, action platformer, a shmup, you know. So I never really got into the idea it was supposed to be a beat 'em up. I always figured it was meant to be a little of everything. But at least it got some, whatchamacallit, the Double Dragon Battletoads crossover. And I think people like that one. Oh, you know what? You know what I learned recently? I think if you hold right here, yeah. I wish I knew this. I just found out like literally after beating my playthrough with the Guitar Hero controller. Oh my god, how did I not get grazed there? So having the extra 1-up is pretty good. Whoopsie. Not meaning to do that, but... This is death too, by the way, right? With the hallway. I gotta be very consistent. 1 second. Oh crap. There we go. I'm just gonna kill him the regular way now. I don't want to waste. He's baiting me, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, I need to keep my hearts just in case. I was gonna jump, but I always miss it. So I want to guarantee I got that pick up there. Okay. Because if we can get death first try, that's huge. So, because the fact I got the Frankenstein monster duo thing is pretty good. Actually, okay, what do you guys think? Are you guys super, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like serious about that? Calling it either Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? Or does it really, or it doesn't really matter to you? In my opinion, I think both work, honestly. It is true, right? It's Frankenstein's monster, but at the same time, when an artist makes a creation, right? It's not uncommon to just say the name of the artist. You know, like it's a Picasso, right? Like stuff like that. I think just calling it, it's Frankenstein is not wrong either. I think both work, honestly. I do try to say Frankenstein's monster, but I'm just gonna wait. Overshot it. Yeah, sometimes the fire rate on this guy is super weird. Sometimes you get more time than... Sometimes you get more time, sometimes he just stands there. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we're good. My Castlevania 3 kicked in there. Okay, I need to focus here. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. The next pillar, I jump. No! Okay. I thought I respawned him by doing that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. My fingers are getting shaky. Kind of video would be nice, but I think it might be even better to make a video on the topic in favor of weird controllers. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. In that case, I would like to use more weird controllers. Well, weird to me, right? Because like in the video, again, once I've made the decision to make changes, a lot of ideas, right? But like in the super rough script I mentioned like the leverless or arcade stick, you know, all those different controllers, and those can be considered weird, right? So I still want to have like the broad topic of just using different controllers in general, but I could definitely title it that way. I'm getting shaky because we're here, like we're oh my. What do I do here? Do I go for the health or not? I'm gonna go for the health. Come on, come on. No. No. I was so... bro, I was panicking. Like, I was trying to get in position where I knock myself off the platform like I usually do. But I was also trying to, like, use my stopwatch at the same time. Like, I just panicked. I didn't know what to do there. Yeah. Analysis paralysis at its finest. Yeah, that's why I want to... Like, I'm going to sit on that idea for a while. Because I want to wait until I can... You know, have my time with an arcade stick. So that I think I could do. I'm just going to go for it. Bro. But yeah. So I want to get the arcade stick and then use that time to add to it. I got lucky there. But I'm getting so lucky. But in due time, in due time. Oh. Okay. Was it me or was that a 1cc? Because I don't remember getting a game over. If I gotta be honest. I think that was a 1cc. So I know I got the one up in that one level. And it went from 1 to 2. But yeah, I don't remember ever getting a game over. So it was... I kind of want to cry, bro. I actually do want to cry right now. Yeah, I try to do that too. Like, stop the time before they even get to me. Yeah, I'm dead here. I should have just waited. Dude, at least we've come a long way though. Like progress with this controller and this game in general. So I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. Again, I'm not going to stop playing Castlevania anytime soon, so we'll come back to this masterpiece eventually to get our 1cc. I'm dead. Okay. And the thing is, I still plan to die when we get to the big man himself. knew it was gonna hit there already. Dude. No. Just gotta get my way through this, man. And it's not that hard either. I just gotta stop messing up with these skeleton guys. Oh. Come on. Just go for it. Wow, I got lucky with that empty spawn. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get our second game over, unfortunately. Frankenstein's monster. You guys want to make sure. More given the narrative differentiates them as very distinct characters. Oh, okay. Common creature. I think the creature makes more sense too, because even in Symphony of the Night, more often than not, people just call him creature instead of Frankenstein monster. Way too many syllables. Yeah, creature might be the better way to go. Oh my god, bro. Again, I'm still gonna take my win. Like, this is an improvement. But I knew it was gonna hit already. Okay. Like I said before, we can sort of manipulate his spawn. Okay. As long as I don't get hit. Oh, I need to pick that up like now. Oh. No way. This is rough. Like I mentioned last time about the manipulating of the spawn. I'm gonna go halfway, right there, and then go back. So I've been doing that like this whole time. Jumped too early. But yeah, that's what I do with this guy. I just sort of manipulate him the best I can anyways. It seems to work 90% of the time. We'll get the result I want, or more so anticipate. It's still random. Dude, I put my whole body into that one. Oh, almost a little too early. Okay. You saw the same idea there. For here, I'll just keep going. I picked myself out. I'm gonna go here. Back up. I should have done... Oh, this is awkward. I keep faking myself out, man. So, same thing. Like, I land in certain areas, and that's where I prep. Well, I decide to either cut it short or not. Oy. That was weird. I'm gonna do the same thing. Now I'm just gonna keep going forward. Okay. That was weird. What got... Something made contact. It made the noise, but that was super weird. Okay. Let me try to do this. Okay. That was really bad. Awkward. I'm hit, yeah. Yep, I'm dead. Okay. I'm gonna attempt that again. Like doing the hit with the cross. No. Okay, I'm hit. Oh, too early. And I'm not even doing like when I make these jumps, I'm dead. I don't really look at the floor beneath me. Like I don't use the tiles to determine my positioning from him. I sort of just muscle memory. That. Yeah, I just eyeball it pretty much. Screw it, I'm just gonna grab this. Ooh, that was almost too early. So I'll take that, man. No. Oh my god, I got so lucky. I had a miss input there. Obviously. Again. Can't mess up these jumps. I'm dead. I'm hit again. Oh. That was so close. Too early. I got jumpity, man. Yeah. I'm starting to mess up. I got really screwed over at the final end too, man. Again, that's what this boss mainly tests you on. More so on your patience than anything else, I feel. But again, I got hit twice, and that made me really want to start rushing. Just maybe mess up more. I sort of want to keep testing this out with the cross for the extra damage, but I got all the hits. If I could beat this without taking a single hit, there's a chance we can still beat the boss second form. But okay, I'm glad I got him. Oh, come on. Ooh. Okay. No. This is awful. Okay, because apparently you force him to high jump when you crouch, so I thought. That's what I tried there, but I guess it's not consistent. Because I was watching, we call it Mike Matei do his playthrough again, like the 10th time. Too early, bro. And someone mentioned that like crouching baits out the high jump, but I don't know. It seems completely random whether or not he high jumps or not. I swear I pressed red too. Yeah, on the top. It's eating at my endurance. Dude, we were on a good pace too. I still think it's faster than the first one, obviously, but I want to get it right here. Dude, I hate when I fake myself out like that. Because that's on me right there at that point. Oof. Almost a little too early. I didn't even trade. No. I'm dead. I need at least one like bit of how to damage boost through him, because there's no guarantee I'll get a high jump like ever. Like, I'm gonna try again right now, but okay, I need at least one. If we do that, well, if we can manage that, I pretty much got the boss won, but just a test of patience, man. At the very end, kills me. The longer you keep at it too, the more endurance runs low. Okay, but I missed that punish, man. This is awkward. I never like landing like in the middle. Like, want to have a bit of runway. Like right here, I don't really like landing there. I was so close from avoiding that. Woof. A lot closer than I expected. Oh, I got so scared. Like, I knew my timing was off there. That's why, like, I did a flick back. I was trying to, like... Hold on. That's fine. I don't know why I just didn't use my holy water. We're just trying to brute force the win there. Patience, patience. Might as well do this again. That was... I messed up the inputs twice in a row. Black coffee limeade? Or lemonade? Dude, lemonade sounds crazy good right now. Because I am burning up. Not only because I'm dying a lot on this boss. It's also getting extremely hot right now. I'm gonna have to go and turn on the fan after this game over. But we won't have to do that, obviously, because I'm gonna get it right here. Oh my god, I mistimed it. Yeah, lemonade. Way more. I'm not too much of a caffeine person either, to be honest. Like, that stuff gets me way too jittery. I don't really like that. Like, I'd rather cool down than wake up. If that makes sense. Like, I know I had to react even faster there because I was so close. Like, the travel distance was, like, non-existent. So I knew how to, like, immediately jump. As soon as he, opened up that cape of his. Come on, you bastard. That's fine. Duh. And kill came out. Was it that hard? Oh my god. But I did call it though. We're gonna get it right here. It was winter level cold, and then one day onward, the sun became... Dude, I think it's like that everywhere, if I gotta be honest. Like, same over here, like... When I remember setting the, pictures of the thick fog over here. Yeah, it was like as if we lived around the beach. But we don't. So a lot of fog, one day. Rain for a couple of days, the next for like 3 days straight. And then next it's like... middle of the summer. And then sometimes it's nice and... Like yesterday it was nice and breezy, blue sky, big white clouds, but... Now it's like crazy insufferable right now. So, eventually I got used to this sort of... You know, wild weather over here, but... ADHD prevents caffeine from affecting me. I tend to drink for flavor. Tastes like orange and dark chocolate. Ooh. Dude, dark chocolate, man. I had hot cocoa like 2 days ago with some sweet bread. Dude, that hit the spot, man. Especially since it was cold at the time. But yeah, I wanted some more today, but again, it's way too hot for that sort of stuff. I'm just so glad it's over. We do so good, man. We either have a good like main game, and then we drop the ball heavy at the final stretch. I hate that happens, bro, so much. Like, it's like... It pains me, like how close we are. But I drop the ball every time. And I'm not too sure if I even want to go for the 1cc. Like, as much fun as that is, to be honest. It's agonizing, man. It hurts. Maybe since there's not many 1-ups you could get. No, I think That's not true. You can probably get like 5 1-ups or 5 lives by the end of the game. Yeah, I think you can. From points and then the 1-up I showed earlier. So you could get enough hearts or lives, but again, man, I either die too many times to death, well, to Dracula, or just the final stage before him. And dude, I can't tell you how much like frustration I had doing the no death runs for Ninja Gaiden, man. Like, I don't ever want to do that again for any of my favorite games. Like, almost feels like speedrunning, if you ever done that. Like, I've only done it for a little bit, and dude, when you get to a point where every minor human mistake, reasonable human mistake happens, it's life draining, man. Because you know you have to restart from the very, very beginning. And that's how it is, you know, doing a no death run. And same is kind of true for this, because you don't get... It just hurts, man. Every damage you take is so hurtful. Well, mainly because you know, instantly die from a pit, so... That's why. Same thing for Ninja Gaiden, like... I would rarely die from losing life, like my HP. You would mainly die because of a pit, which happens over literally one mistake. You know, that happens because you're human. But yeah, doing a no death playthrough, man, is soul draining. And that's sort of getting that same feeling with this. For a 1cc attempt, that is. Like, I think I got the main game down pat. I'm just so terrified of the ending, man. It is so terrifying. Because I'm either going to get... Because, look, even if I do get to Dracula without a death, like, in still, you know, potential 1cc, that might get to me. Right. The nerves might get to me. The patience might be drawn very low. And if I'm doing a bunch of runs to doing a 1cc, which you usually do, by the time I do get to Drac, my endurance is probably extremely low. So yeah. But I'm getting close, so that's the thing, man. Like, whenever I'm not thinking about it, I'm right there. Right. Like, I'm always like one run away. But it does tend to feel like randomness, honestly. Like, I need to let the stars align, man, for me to actually pull this off. But I don't know. Eventually, though, again, we're not gonna stop playing Castlevania anytime soon. Buys hot cocoa in a few days ago, and it was great. I've been slower on playing games again, more on music, writing, and designing again. When did you play Spider-Man 3? Because it sounds like you played that pretty recently. Dude, I'm getting like gamer crud on there. And that's crazy too, because we just started. Well, I mean, like, there was like nothing there earlier. Through Bloodlines? Anytime. Yeah, we played Bloodlines 2 months ago. I'll probably hold off. Maybe. Because again, I'm gonna talk about those games again in a more official way, but you know, during that time I'll play more often. But yeah, I think for now we're gonna stick to the NES. Take it slower for now, and then upgrade, you know, up to Genesis and the like. So for now, just NES. So Only once I get like Ninja Gaiden under my belt, then we can probably tackle that stuff. But not as intense playing as far as okay. Okay, your version of playing games is probably different than other people's. Because like, again, as much as I play, and I've played a lot of stuff, right? I'm surprised I can keep up a conversation with you guys sometimes. Because you guys are crazy, insanely knowledgeable. So I'm surprised I can keep up. So I know you guys play quite a bit of stuff as well. It's like, our amount of playing games is definitely a different metric than the norm. That's for sure. Oh, there's no thing there. Well, because I have 3, duh. Like, if I wasn't making videos, I would be playing a lot more games. But because I played so many things, I feel like I had a good range and like enough to reference, you know, because again, I mentioned this before, but I've been purposefully avoiding the common strats from a reviewer, which is usually the Dark Souls references. So that's, you know, usually that's the height of exploring the medium. When it comes to like when it comes to what's the word I'm looking for? It's not as modern AAA, let's say. So usually that's the game it's referenced because it's so boundary breaking. You know, it's not usually what you find in modern games. It's more classic. But instead of using that as the only solo reference point, there's a lot more games out there. So I really purposefully avoid it, mentioning it. But yeah. Ghosts and Goblins? I haven't. I've done the other games, but I've never finished the first one. I do want to change that very soon. So something's Video 0 is coming out this weekend, and I'm already typing up the script for CV1. I've been sort of slacking on it, if I gotta be honest, but I've been doing that as well as like making up the new visuals for the channel. And like, again, making the thumbnails, refining the new look. And one of the games so happens to be G&G. So I will like to cover it soon. What? After this video, I'm going straight into Otogi 1 and 2. I'm gonna cover those both in one video. But yeah, we're changing things up in more ways than one, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. Pretty intense on this stuff. Putting it lightly. Pretty sick though. I could study a lot of stuff of design at the same. I can study a lot of stuff and design at the same time. I remember, like, speaking of design stuff, right? I've never went or seen any like rubric for like game design school stuff, but I could imagine it's probably laughable if we see the inside. I think like eyebrow raising probably. And I think, okay, look, with games, right, you have to play more to get a sense of like what's possible, I feel. I think the more you play, the larger scope you have. And I think that's teaches you more than school can, design-wise, probably. I have no... Again, never designed a game. Never went to game design school, so I have no speaking on this at all. But I do think playing more games is probably beneficial if you want to make games. I think that I can say for sure. So yeah. And plus, you can't really nail down what makes a game good. There's so many different ways to make a game. And different goals for each one. So... It's like, how do you quantify that? How do you quantify a good game? So at that point, they're gonna try to attempt to nail it down to science. And that's not gonna work either, obviously. Like, once it becomes like quotas, you know, it won't be... Yeah, it'll be noticeable, I think. You able to multitask that well? Do you mean like streaming? Like talking and playing and stuff like that? It's its own skill, that's for sure. Like, again, I'm trying to memorize my tactics while also, you know, keeping up a conversation, trying to remember what to do next, remember how to read, stuff like that. But is this the next step above like playing with friends, I suppose? But again, it also pushes me to play these games even more, not strict, but like in the moment, right? It adds an extra like X factor, I think. Because I could just play these like offline, right? And upload, or just a random, you know, recording on my playlist of my playthroughs. But I think it's far more fun to do it live. It's more, I think, interesting, honestly. Because when I did my first 1cc, it was actually a pretty clean run. Like before I did the stream, like the stream was messy. But when it's just like offline, I'm more focused. I can chillax more often, not worry about like managing a few things. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It becomes like more and more second nature over time, to be honest. And again, I've been doing this ever since the channel started, even before actually, like doing on and off streams here and there. So it's not too unfamiliar. And COD Zombies? I never played much outside of Black Ops 2. I do like the idea, like, of the horde game, the horde gameplay, and like memorizing the layouts, because usually you walk backwards, right, for the most part. Well, you have to eventually, you know, whittle down the crowd. But yeah, I like the horde gameplay, managing your money, like what doors to open, make it so, you know, with the routing, resources, and stuff like that. It's a pretty cool, like, arcadey mode. It's probably one of the more fun multiplayer ones, too. But my only experience is Black Ops 2. I played a bit of 1 Zombies, but mainly 2. I really like that game mode. I've tried playing the later ones, like Black Ops Cold War, I think, like Zombies. And I didn't really care for it too much. It could just be a case of feature creep. Like, there's so much more going on now. So I'm aged out pretty much. But I'm sure it has its own appeal. And the maps seem way larger too, right? When I've seen. I like when they're a little more smaller. Like even Black Ops 2, I didn't care for the Rise, the statue, or the skyscraper mission stage. I didn't really care for that one. Like there's some stinkers, but I don't know. It has to be a very specific map, I think, for me to really get into it. And probably have people playing with. Because doing that solo is probably not the best for me anyways. Now we're just chilling, by the way. So I'll probably call it here pretty soon. If game design schools, because it's apparent that the medium is too young for it outside of technical. Yeah, that's probably what you could learn. Like all you can take from it, the technical side. But what makes a fun loop is, you know, way more what's the word I'm looking for? You can't really define it, right? Live streams are more fun. I think I'll be able to do them more often with the style of videos I'm gonna be doing, because they're not gonna be as intense anymore. I will say, like that. I will say, because usually I'll play the game on stream, right, or as much as I could, and I'll go pretty much silent for 2 weeks, sometimes even a month, depending on the game. And I don't really want to do that anymore. I gotta be honest. So things are gonna be more probably leaning to live streams. Like I'm gonna make my videos a lot for sure, but it's gonna swap. I think like that was where the time's going. So I would spend a lot of time with the video stuff, mainly the editing. It's not fancy editing, that's for sure, but micromanaging those files and different clips, hyper specific clips, that's where a lot of the time got eaten up. Yeah, I'm trying to downsize on a lot of my video stuff to make it more clean and shorter. Like this video, I have a lot to say. For CV1, that was sick. But it'll probably be only like 7-minute video. Maybe at max. Probably 10 if I'm really pushing it. And that's as far as I want to go nowadays. If I gotta be honest. I just want to keep it very brief. Extremely brief. Why do you turn around? So that's the new plan going forward. That's why I'm gonna cover Otogi 1 and 2 all in one go. Because I'm just gonna talk about what Otogi does cool, rather than have this guide. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I think doing that was very important for God Hand and Ninja Gaiden. I think the views show it, like that's something that was needed. But I think other games won't really need that much effort anymore. And I think like the games I skipped, like Vanquish and Bayonetta 1 and 2, I think they have their fill of that stuff. I'll definitely say a lot of stuff, like more so than usual when we get there, but it won't be like a guide. I think I'm gonna abandon that. Well, I am. So it's gonna be a little different, but we're still gonna be covering like 3D action games, but it's gonna be just spread with more stuff. So bit of variety, more streams, more different types of games. It's gonna be interesting. All perks up plus OP weapons more than having all the good stuff. I enjoy getting the final loadout. All perks plus OP weapons more than having all the good stuff. There's a ton of death traps. Yeah, and I didn't like the flinging just toss you around. It's pretty cool. You can jump from building to building, but I never really learned it. I did like the first map though, with the bus and everything. I thought that was pretty interesting stage. I like how Luke 2 adds more enemies here. This is getting into the territory of Ghosts and Goblins, if you think about it. Like having more secondary enemies, like infinite spawning enemies, like to make things more interesting. Yeah. Whoa, how did I not hit? Check. That's actually not as hard as I thought it was, bro. I love to hear more analysis type of videos. Doing that, focus more on gameplay. That's why I'm changing my videos the way I am. Because after a while, I felt like my style was getting away of doing that more often. Like, I bring this example every time, but this is where it really hit me. With the Ninja Gaiden videos. Like, I wanted to talk about more stuff about like level design and like movement and controls, like more broader topics, but I had to really cut them short because, you know, the focus of those videos is more so getting a lot of info out as quick as possible, because there's so much to cover, like basic stuff, like pure basics. Like, it is cool. There's like a visual manual. I did really like that style at first, but now I've grown out of it. I'm actually gonna stay here for a little bit. Because I do need clips for the video, and I think I need to get some stuff for Medusa heads. Oh! Super sick. But yeah, so minimizing like the amount of info I have to fact check and like make sure I get right is going to be extremely narrowed. I think I'll save the live streams more for the guide part. So I usually like to do a full playthrough anyways, especially when the game's short. So I'll do a playthrough to say the same tips anyways, right? So might as well just have the stream to do that, and just have the YouTube video be a more condensed and focused topic video instead of doing everything. That's the plan anyways. I'm dead. So we'll see. Okay. Transit. That's controversial, really? Maybe it's a bit of, I wouldn't even say nostalgia. Probably because it was the first map I played, so I enjoyed it more. Quotation marks more. Would be great for me. Well, I appreciate that. So hopefully, man, taking off the weight of my old style will let me be more creative. Okay, the thing I'm more so worried about, not worried about, but like I want to aim for is just more variety. At this point, I played every action game for the most part, like 90%. And I feel like I'm sort of done. There's still more, obviously, but I think we reached the point where it's time to move on and transition more stuff into the mix. And I've been pretty, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Obvious? I even said it multiple times, like my main love is action platformers. Way more than 3D stuff. So that's pretty much where I'm gonna take the channel. Like we're gonna look at. Okay, I'm gonna do. I think I'll actually do shooters this time. I know I had that on the description for years, but because we're gonna look at a shooter pretty soon. But yeah. So yeah, it's more so adding more variety and sort of pushing the 2D action games even further. I really want to champion the genre, keep it alive as much as possible, and having like these very brief videos on them would be pretty cool, I think. Because we've seen that with Shmups, right? I think Shmups has that treatment where it's getting the second win of like appreciating those games more so than not, right? So I like to do that with action platformers, and there's a lot we can look into. A tastemaker. I wouldn't even put that label on myself, to be honest. I wouldn't even want to do that. Like, I would just say, well, like something. And usually when I like something, it's a little more elaborate when I go into it, but I wouldn't want to go as too far as to be an arbiter of taste, right? I think that's a little too far. Because again, same thing what we're talking about with like the game design stuff. It's not that simple, right? Whether something is just good or bad. It's a lot of caveats there. You know, some people just have more, what's the word? A different tolerance for certain things. And you know, my tolerance for like Onimusha in like recent times is pretty obvious with like pacing and like what I want specifically out of that series. Now I wouldn't say my opinion on Onimusha 2 or 3 is more right than anyone else. So yeah, I wouldn't go as far as say I'm a tastemaker, but as long as I give a new perspective, that's all I can ask for, to be honest. So I think I was way overstepping bounds having such a what's the word? For sure thing saying, oh yeah, this is good, this is bad. But there's little gray zones in there. Ninja Gaiden Black though, that's perfect. Anyone who says otherwise is heresy. Borderlands. Doom for sure. Eternal especially. But Overwatch is, what's the word? Anniversary is coming up like extremely soon. And I've been playing that game since the beta. And I think I have a lot to say about that game. Well, more so Genji. Because when I was playing the other day, like on stream, and wow, you notice how they swoop even lower? I had a lot to say about that game, and the more I thought about it, the more I wanted to make it into a video, like why I think he's so fun to play and like super rewarding as a character. That even if you're bad, like the amount of stuff you have to manage and like think about is super fun. So that's what I want to do with that video. Just describe like why I like him, like as a character. Well, his kit mainly. I don't know the lore or anything like that, but like what makes a fun kit, pretty much. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna circle back to like other first-person shooters. But ooh. Okay. We'll stream for like 3 more minutes and we'll call it there. Because I definitely need to eat. But yeah, big changes coming for the channel. I already changed the banner, the thumbnail for the streams are seen. In the Discord, I already shown my new style of thumbnails. I think they've only gotten better. So that's gonna be fun to see more often. because I did a little like mock-up too for the new theme of the channel. Like even the overlay shows like the colors I'm gonna be doing. So it'll be pretty fun. Change things up. Little revitalize. You bring up or something similar to Ninja Gaiden. I usually do that too. Well, like more so my, that's what I'm looking for. My mark of quality is Ninja Gaiden Black. It's something to aim for. But again, that's the exception, not the rule. But yeah, when I think of like how to handle new difficulties or enemy design, you know, controls like level, you know, arenas, stuff like that, I usually use it as my mental comparison. Like I have ever since the beginning, and I'm pretty sure it became more obvious over time when it came to the games I liked and some compared to the ones I didn't. But yeah, that's always been like my barometer. Is that the right word? Yeah. But for action platformers, it's a little different, but it's gonna be interesting. Like I'm gonna go back through everything I played in the past, so it's gonna be fun, pretty fun. I never played the Rocksteady Suicide Squad, but that's probably the only good thing I've heard about the game. Because again, I have a soft spot for hero shooters. And as much as I didn't like them going away from Arkham, it did seem cool as a hero shooter, because as its own thing, but I don't know. I gotta play for myself. Like, it does seem cool, the movement, but we'll see. The only thing I can really say is like visual clutter. A lot of fireworks, but you know, I'm not what's the word? You can tell I'm on fumes now. I'm not too unfamiliar with my firework drops from playing Borderlands for many years, but so I'll be used to it. It's just I can't really say too much until I play it like myself. But yeah, I think so, Rozzy. Yeah, I think aesthetics are very important. Like I don't care for, well, I don't put too much importance on fidelity. I put more things into an art style more than anything else. Like I don't care for like polygon counts. You know, I don't care for that. Or the tech. I find it more interesting visually if there's like a consistent art style, like Sly, for example, like Beautiful Joe, stuff like that. Like even this game, right? Like just having this style more moody, and then more so like about style. Because even like with the same thing when we brought up last time, like the reason why I even played Psycho in the first place is because of the art direction, you know, and like having these charming world of, you know, charming roster of characters, stuff like that. So yeah, and then like, yeah, more so style. And I think that stuff is getting to a point of diminishing returns. That's been a thing for like even in the PS4 days, I think. But it's getting more and more obvious as time goes on. It's more so like marketing buzzwords of ray tracing and stuff like that. You know, even it was happening back then, right, with the Genesis glass processing. So it's not like it hasn't been a thing. You know, it's just fluff words, but I don't know. I'll be back for more. I appreciate that, Rozzy. But yeah, that's a good time to end it, man. I'm hungry and extremely burning up hot. So, again, GG's. I'm actually very surprised we beat this game. Not just on the NES, real hardware, but on the controller. That I did not expect. I was just going to do a little, you know, oddity playthrough just to check it out, but dude, yeah, I'm surprised that even worked. But yeah, GG's, and until next time.